Lovely day, lovely day. I'm sad and alive. It's all good. TikTok's gonna come back if it is. At least you're still here. Well, did you uninstall your TikTok? Welcome everybody. We're gonna do some tumo today. Meditation. Some Zen meditation today. Zen meditation. What it do? Lovely day, lovely day. It's gonna be a lovely day. A lovely day. Lovely day. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Lovely day, lovely day. It's gonna be a lovely day. Let's see here. Streamlabs. It's gonna be a lovely day. Oh, here. Not streaming on Insight Timer right now because I didn't schedule it. But moving forward, we're gonna do. Last night we streamed till 3. Had a good nap last night, so it allowed me to push myself to that time, which is good. Deep meditation, And I think I'm gonna go with the audio issue. Test 1 2. We made it another beautiful week. Yeah. I uploaded the app. Yeah, I unloaded the app. Now you unloaded the app. Oh, you mean you uninstalled the app? Yeah. It's not like guarantee. It's like it's not. You can't download it yet, so. We'll see where it goes. At least we can still love our damn self. At least we can still love ourselves. No. There's no TikTok. I can't love myself. No. 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 Lovely day, lovely day. It's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day. Just heard that song right before the stream, so it's still lingering in my consciousness. Welcome everybody. Welcome Snacks, Bluebird, Chris. I fell asleep to you but woke up to someone else. Well, at least you're at home. You know what I mean? At least you're home. Lovely day, a lovely day. It's gonna be a lovely day. Lovely day. Welcome, Jamie. Jamie Lynn, Miss Rhonda. I would say you're right where you need to be. If you don't like TikTok, there's Kick, there's Twitch. Like, you just gotta find what is healthy for you. Some people don't like all the conversation. So you can go to Kick. There's not a lot going on, but sometimes there is. Sometimes people wilding on there. Right? It's more peaceful. On YouTube, sometimes there's a lot going on. What's the most peaceful app? Just don't read the comment section if you don't like it. You know what I mean? Welcoming Shyam Sharan Patpati. Patapati. Mona's here. We got Hopeful. Haley Jones. Welcome, Claire. Still cold, but no more ice. The ice has melted in Houston. But some plants do not do very well with ice. Shocks it. I YouTube when driving, but usually on TikTok. Welcome, Sabah Alali. Twitch is mostly peaceful, actually, if you think. Twitch is pretty peaceful because everyone just a lot of people play games and listen. So it's kind of casually, it's kind of, there's not much drama. Grounded. Actually, I think it's the most grounded one, surprisingly. But there's a lot of people, they like to drop jokes on Twitch. Lots of jokes, so cracking jokes. Oh wait, hold on. I'm missing one of my screens. Got so many this one. Lovely day. So I'm my Twitch. There it goes. Welcome, everybody. Twitch, YouTube. Yeah, that's what happens when you got 4 chat boxes to keep up with. Now, what am I at? 4th chat box to read? Wow. Sounds about right. And they're saying that with vibration, you could create a black hole. Are you happy with your life? Some people are trying to create a black hole. They're not even happy. That's what I'm more concerned about. You know what I mean? All this science, all this science stuff, and you ain't even happy. Do all you want. Just make sure you're happy. That's what I focus on. Do whatever the heck. Just make sure you're happy. But when you're not happy, sometimes you do too much. You also need to, and eventually you end up doing substance and things because why? You're not happy. That's what I used to do. Watch Ancient Aliens, smoke. But I was my purpose was waiting for me. It wasn't on Ancient Aliens. Ancient astronaut theories say, love your damn self. Shout out to the Terra. Welcome, Skibbity. Yeah, it's a good show. It's just more like there's so many good shows. But what about your life? How did you figure out your purpose? I asked myself, what do I find the deepest joy in my... Have you experienced samadhi? How do you define samadhi? In Thai, samadhi is just concentration. Samadhi, that's like we're gonna do samadhi, tam samadhi in Thai. Since I was a kid, we do samadhi. It's just meditation. So I'm not sure what. Sometimes people's relationship with the word's different. Have I ever concentrated before and meditated? Yes. I asked myself, when was the time in my life where I experienced something so great that if I did it every day, my life would be incredible? And it was about helping people move from trauma to healing in the shortest amount of time, like just snapping people out of their pain. And as right before that trauma to pain, that pain to peace, that switch is what I work. That's basically my life. I just turn the leaf over. Like, hey, you don't like that dirty side? Here, flip it around. If you don't like it, if you don't like your life, turn it around. And then just get it. And then just learn to be really good at that. And make sure that it stays transformed. Now, I didn't realize the details of that, but I just wanted to help people, essentially. If I could help people, because when I definitely helped an ex-girlfriend in the in I heard that in her voice she was wanting to self-delete. Because why? After dumping me, she went and found a new guy. Or she kind of found a new guy while with me, but it's a long distance. And then she ended up having a double abortion. And then her mother disowned her. And now I talked to her, I could hear it in her voice. Like you can hear it when the demon's winning. And the demon is here. And I'm like, the universe told me, do your part. And eventually, I just showed her, stop letting other people be the gatekeeper of your happiness. You own yourself. Happiness is your responsibility. Stop letting some dude or other people control your happiness. And so, eventually it clicked on her. But it took about 30 minutes of just... It's like you can hear the fight, like good versus evil fighting in her mind, just like, and eventually good won, and then the peace happened. But the process, the first time I did that, I was like, heart rate was like this. Everything was like, it was full. You can feel there's a spiritual battle going on. And when I felt that for the first time in my life, I was like, I didn't recognize it could be my life. I just felt incredible to help somebody, like pull people out of hell consciousness, essentially, right? Which is the bodhisattva path, like light workers path. You just go into hell with them, and you just carry a torch, like, come this way, damn it. no, that's the wrong way. And you just go, just come over here. It's a battle. Like, but as you get better and better, the torch becomes a whole lighthouse. You know what I mean? So you become your skills to help people deepen as you deepen as a healer and a practitioner. And stay humble, because it's not me doing it. Being the person you didn't have but need. Yeah. I think I did fix the audio issue, so my gain was too low and I was bumping my levels too high. I think that was the issue. But I don't know, I'm just guessing. What did you mean you heard her voice? No, I asked her on 2 occasions. I asked her, are you trying to harm yourself? And she couldn't say no. Or she couldn't answer because she knew, right? Like she didn't deny it, right? That's an issue. Like when they don't deny it. So I Googled how to deal with somebody, right, who wants to self-delete. Because I didn't know how to deal with it. But I can feel it in her voice. And I was like, man, she's like in another state, but my heart, I could feel it. Then so I went on Google and asked, like, what should I do? And it said, of course, to either tell them to call the number or ask them, are you considering it? And when I asked, are you considering it? She didn't say no. Now I'm panicked. Now I'm like, oh no, right? Now I'm aware that there's a huge possibility and I have karma involved now. Like I can't not care. Right? And so that's my beginning. Years ago. And I wanted to know my purpose. I asked the universe, show me my purpose. I want to find my calling, my purpose. Every day for about 3 weeks to a month. What's my purpose? And I'm aggressive with it, because if you're not aggressive with finding your purpose, you won't find it. Some people are just too lax about your purpose. That's why you don't find it. So that's all I did. Show me my purpose. Show me what my purpose. So in my meditation, show me what's my purpose. And then eventually I came to the dialogue. If you could do something every day, and that could be your job, could be your life, could be your dream, what would that be? And it went to that time where I helped my ex. And I said, if I could do that every day, my life would be incredible. If I can help people move, if I can help people on that capacity. And that's the beginning, helping people. I didn't know where it would lead me, but I just knew help people is incredible. My heart is numb. How can I know what I like? Let's meditate first before we go deeper. Maybe just 30 minutes. Let's do a little meditation. Welcome everybody. keep things grounded. Lately there's a lot of opportunities to be ungrounded because people aren't practicing. The people who are practicing, thank you. The people who are not practicing, what do you mean practicing? Keeping your energy calm. Keeping your energy grounded, not being swept away by the freaking television and your telephone. That's it. Some of y'all let this thing throw you in a tornado and then you don't come here. Right? When you come here, what you see is what you get. Let's set a timer. Make all the technologies, all of it. All the technologies. 30 minutes should be good, right? Treinta minutos para meditación. Welcome, Louise, Transcend, Jennifer, Authentic Mystic. Today we're going to do this thing called Zen meditation, which really the master showed me. I think this might be a really great foundation to. It's a really solid way to meditate, and I didn't believe in methodical meditation until I surrendered to the teachers that passed down knowledge over the years. Thousands of years of knowledge passed down. Sometimes your ego wants to make up your own thing, but there's been spiritual scientists, monks, and nuns who have been practicing, and they share with each other, this really works. But sometimes your ego says, I'm going to do my thing. But when we surrender to what our ancestors have passed down, it can take you a lot deeper, and this is how. Relax your body. If you can cross your legs, great. If you can't, sitting in a chair is fine. Eventually, you have to yoga yourself into cross-legged, because your root chakra, your perineum, is touching the ground. You're on the ground. You have great posture, and your leg is like a giant podium or you're on a pedestal. So you're a lot solid. Right? You can do it in a chair, but if you sit in deep meditation and you get sloppy, you could fall off the chair. If you're going that deep. But if you're not going that deep, why the hell not? Anyways. So you don't have to do... In the beginning, I started like this. Get 2 pillows and fold it. Get your hips to be above your knee. And you'll be able to sit on the ground in the beginning. If your back hurts, lean on a wall and sit on 2 pillows that are folded. You have to slowly yoga warp yourself. It's healthy for you, right? That's why I'm flexible, because I'm always, but it wasn't always like this. Right? That's why I do all this. It's healthy for your body, good for your healing. I effed up my back, and I healed pretty rapidly because I kept maintaining good posture. Okay. But you don't have to. You can start like this. As you learn to breathe, your body relaxes. It's not supposed to be comfortable the whole time. That discomfort helps us to focus. When you're too comfortable, you may fall asleep. You're not supposed to be too comfortable, because when you get too comfortable, that's called sleeping, not meditating. If you like sleeping, you're probably already doing it. Congratulations, sleep. Now, if you meditate and you're attached to comfort, then you won't progress, because you're attached to comfort. That's why it's called growing pains. My legs used to fall asleep when I meditate too. But as you practice, your body becomes flexible. Your mind becomes flexible. Your emotion becomes flexible, meaning that things don't piss you off as easily because you just warp. You're like, it's not even worth it. No, thank you. Oh, I could be pissed off. It's not worth it, because you're flexible with your energy. Instead of getting triggered too easily, you just be flexible. It's all good. Oh, no, thank you. It's all good. Do you see? When body is flexible, mind is flexible, ego is flexible, easier to be happy. Happiness is now. So it didn't happen overnight for me to sit cross-legged. But as you learn to deep breathe, this is what happened. You're like, okay. I was like, well, I can't stretch myself. So I started pushing, because I'm trying to get there quickly. Because you can. Because getting here is one step, and then eventually you're like, eh. Yeah, ow. And your groin's tight, so sometimes you sit all weird at first. And eventually it relaxes, because you learn how to relax different parts of your body by choice. You don't just say, my groin's tight. Right. We're teaching meditation, Luna. What is you waiting for to play? We're having a little meditation class. Thank you. And so, whenever you have a tight body part like your shoulders, right? When you learn to relax your shoulder, like if your shoulder is tight and you're not aware of it, eventually you could learn to relax your whole body. And when you learn to relax your body, you start to see when you start scrunching your eyebrows, you know, right? When you see people do this all day because they're stressed, and then they permanently have those lines on their, right? They permanently have it because they're unaware of their, right? Because at work, they're so stressed, they're doing this and they can't stop it. And eventually they have to get fillers. With discipline, you can just chill right away. Save money on Botox. But the main part, you can hide your wrinkles, but you can't hide what's on the inside. You can fill the wrinkles, but what makes you wrinkle is your lack of discipline towards peace and relaxation. But you can't hide it in the eyes. So here's the 7-point system. Legs crossed. Back is straight. In the beginning, it's all gonna hurt. It's like the gym. In the beginning, when you start working out, it's all gonna hurt. But after a while, how do you think I sit here for 5 hours? Practice. So if you practice for years, imagine what happens on the inside. Outside is peaceful because inside is peaceful. Outside is wrinkly and tight because inside is stressed and chaotic. So it shows in the body, and your energy becomes more hot. More yang energy, more fire energy. Because you don't know how to tame your fire. You don't do the work to tame the fire, so you're somebody who's constantly hot all the time. Is that you? Sweating all the time because your energy too yang. Do you still meditate off camera? No, I meditate. Sometimes I meditate off camera. But why stop meditating at all? Just be aware all the time. It's not about I'm not here to float around right? It's more about being in a state of awareness as much as you can. So when I catch myself being stressed, instantly but if you don't catch it, then you'll be walking around like this for months until you go to the massage therapist or calm down your energy. Really, that's why people are so tight. They don't pay attention to their body, and they don't do anything for physical health, right? For a healthier wellness life, for their wellness. You have to pay attention, or else the doctor will pay attention for you. That's the sad truth. If you don't pay attention, then a doctor will show you what to pay attention. And then by that time, it's real sad. Pay attention so the doctors don't have to. I used to have ringing in my ear also. It went away. How? I have faith in the universe. Must be a miracle. My secret is whenever things happen to me and I'm doing my best, I'm mostly healthy and I have a ringing in my ear, I just know the universe is, of course, I make sure to pay attention to that. Why is the universe help ring my ear? Maybe I need to reduce the volume on my headphones. Maybe I need to stop going to the clubs. After a long night at the club, your ear ringing from that dang speakers. But here's the secret. What if you have a built-in singing bowl right in your ear? And the universe is just trying to tell you, meditate on it. When you hear ringing in your ear, don't think it's bad. Just say, okay, universe, you want me to pay attention to what I'm hearing. So when meditate and just turn the ringing in your ear into a singing bowl. But please consult your doctor in what's right for you. But that's just what I did personally. And it worked. It worked. Legs crossed. Back straight, head slightly tilted. It's good posture. Thank you, Trinity. TikTok right now is under construction and under whatever, review, whatever. So things are not going to be normal for a while. So thank you for your sub, and it is what it is. We just have to do our part. Just keep doing our practice. Even if there's no TikTok, we have to keep believing, keep having faith. At what time will the meditation begin? Legs crossed. Back straight, head slightly tilted. We're meditating right now. Even the instruction about meditation, when you listen to it, because when you practice and listen at the same time, you gain something. Sometimes we're waiting to. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. Hands in the same place. Like I could leave my hand here the whole time. Just have a good form, right? Of course, traditionally, you can stack it like this. You can stack it like this. You can stack it without even, right? The more form you have, the more discipline you have, you eventually will have to break that form. The doctor said I would not be walking by 36. I'm 44. Congratulations. But the whole point is to not be so uptight or so tight. Like, find the middle, right? Find the middle. The middle way. Not too slouchy and not so tight. Let's find the middle path. Your legs go numb. That's okay. People meditate sometimes 2 hours straight. You're going to be okay. But the moment you keep thinking it's not okay, that's when it gets worse. Because the more you think it's going to be bad, you go, ow, 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 ow. So your meditative experience become, ow, ow, instead of just surrender. Because if you learn to loosen your mind, the body learns to adapt because you're surrendering. But when you're, ow, ow, my legs falling asleep, 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 my legs falling asleep. That's all you get. But when you learn to breathe relaxation, your body learns to adapt. Your body adjusts. Don't ignore it. Accept it is the key. When you ignore it, you pretend you don't feel it. When you accept it, you're like, it is what it is. And now the body's like, you're just gonna have to adjust. You have a body, but you're not the body. This is what's called mind over matter. If you want to see the extreme case of mind over matter, you can talk to David Goggins. You can talk to the Tibetan Lamas or Wim Hof. But we're not pushing to extreme mind over matter. We're practicing for peace and joy. Right? Just a little leg falling asleep, that's not extreme. Meditating in the snow with a wet blanket on you, that's extreme, ordinary, right? Meditating in the snow with no shirt. I'm not telling you to do all that. We're just sitting here and breathing. Could you do that? No, I don't practice that style. If you need to do something, the universe will guide you to. I just follow peaceful life. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. If your back hurts a lot, you can sit on 2 cushions. And if your back hurts that much more, just lean on a wall and a cushion. As your back relaxes, then lean off it. That's how you build. That's how you strengthen your back. It's like before you can do a real push-up, if your arm's too weak, then you do push-ups from the knee, right? Because you need to learn to support yourself to build the muscles, to have posture and form. So when you use cushions, you're beginning your posture journey. Eventually, you won't even need a cushion. That's why I don't sit on a cushion, because it allows me to be right on the ground, like connected to the ground. And when you do the full lotus, your legs become the cushion, right? And your perineum, your root chakra, is right on the ground. Have you always been flexible? No. I mean, I've been flexible, but not this flexible. You know what I mean? Definitely. Like I couldn't do half lotus to begin with. I began with this. That's where my beginnings were. I was like, ow, 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 ow. But my heart told me, just keep going. There's something for you. And eventually, I was able to get to half lotus, which is amazing, because like, ooh, it's comfortable. But I like to explore, so I did half lotus on both sides, because you want to be well versed in left and right. Eventually, you get to the lily pad, which is just completely flat. I'm on a lily pad. It's flat. Welcome, Patricia. You said eyes partially closed. So if I close my eyes, is that bad? It's not bad, but there's a reason. Closing your eyes releases a lot of melatonin, which brings your mind into a dream state and disconnecting you from the moment. Because your brain's going to, oh, you're sleeping, right? So your mind starts doing weird stuff because you're releasing a lot of melatonin. So it did take me some time to learn how to slightly, right? If you're more sleepy, you open your eyes more because you don't want to release more melatonin. You're like, okay, let's go la la land. And then you end up having really weird meditations. Why? Because you close your dang eyes. Are long runs a form of meditation? Absolutely, if you're present while you're running. In the beginning, you definitely blink a lot when you're learning to partially close your eyes. Because your eyelids is a muscle too. So when you're constantly using them, they're tense. So when you're relaxing them, the eyelids still tense. So as you relax, then it loosens. And as you get used to relaxing your eyelids, your gaze and your eyes become more relaxed. So everything becomes meditation, see? Your eyelids, your eyeballs, your forehead, everything's relaxed. Save money on collagen and fillers and Botox. See, I'm looking out for you. We make the med spa sad. When you can sit still, I think one of the hardest things to do is to just be. In the beginning, when you're not used to being still, you feel your blood vessels itching you, right? Because you can feel your blood vessel like on your face, and you're like, ooh, why are you all itchy? Because when you're not used to being still, you're somebody with a high heart rate, high blood pressure. And if you're still enough, you can feel the veins pulsing in your leg, in your face, in your neck. But as you become more relaxed, your nervous system, your blood flow, everything calms. And your body starts to heal because you're feeling more harmony, more, right? Your nerves are calming, you're grounding. Even the way you speak becomes more peaceful. The way you blink becomes more peaceful. The way you smile becomes more peaceful. The way you eat. I started eating way slower since I meditated. Before, I can eat 20 wings pretty quickly. Just what, right? Bloop. Through meditation and spirituality, it led me towards being vegetarian, but let's not go there right now. So legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked. Of course you could do mudras. If you feel like doing a mudras, stick to one. But I like to keep things here because it's humble. You just want to be in your center. And the hand, it reminds you to be centered. Because sometimes when you do this, you feel like you're opening your energy. But when you humble yourself with the head tilt, you're more in than out. You're meditating to be with you. Eyes partially closed. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. And just focus under your nose in this style. Let's just add 20 more minutes to the timer. Did you say women's right hand? You know. I'm sure that's a thing, but I just don't. If I haven't heard it, I just stick to keeping things simple because when it's simple, you don't have to think too much. You just practice with great result. When thoughts arise, let them. Eventually your thoughts will fall. We'll get to the conversation after, sister. When your thoughts annoy you or carry you away, you're not annoyed. Your mind is annoyed. Your mind is carried away. You don't have to respond to the mind. How do you not respond to the mind? Be more with your discipline. Legs crossed, check. Back straight, head slightly tilted, hand is stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. Sometimes the mind is not used to that, but eventually the mind gets used to nothingness. But it can still creep on you with random thoughts that could be weird, invasive, or thoughts that are irrational fears. Things rise and things fall. But if things rise and they don't fall, because now you're spending too much time with your mind thinking instead of watching, you're thinking with the mind. When things rise, just breathe and be with your breath right here. When you lose patience, the body becomes fidgety instantly. Thumb starts stumbling, body starts itching, because sometimes we're learning to exercise our meditation muscle. That's why just 10 minutes or 20 minutes is enough of silent practice. But when you're with a group, like right now, you can meditate longer because you're with community. But it's community practicing together. The people who practice have results to show, and the people who don't practice are just waiting to practice. And so when you're in deep peace and joy, your aura, your energy becomes light and clear. You experience clarity, contentment, a humble bliss. Eyelids relaxed now. Whole body relaxed. In the beginning, your body may sway because of lack of discipline. That's okay. That might be the hardest thing for some people, to stop swaying. I heard that some teachers say that it's good to sway. I didn't hear that from my teachers. Not sure why. They gave a reason that I didn't remember. So while you're at work, you can't be doing this, right? Because you have to work. You could be focused at work and still have a good discipline and posture. So essentially, you could be focused and still maintain a meditative posture. So whenever things potentially could piss you off, it doesn't, because you're in an observation posture, right? We're just sitting here watching. Oh, duty come in the door. Instead of reacting with irritation, you just react with peacefulness. You choose peace. Politics come into the door. Instead of getting triggered, there's no politics in the moment. Only here. Drama comes in the door, you don't pick it up, because only this picks it up. If you like the drama and it's fun, pick up the drama. Just know there's a consequences to every action. If you get involved, if you get in the middle of something, you could get caught up in it. This is why I choose to get caught up with peaceful people. You just get caught up in more peace and joy. If you get caught up in people who don't practice peace, then how will your life look? You already know. So now, 10 minutes singing bowl. Can I meditate standing or walking? Absolutely, but we'll talk about that maybe in 5 minutes. I'll just share with you some knowledge of walking meditation and standing standing with posture. Walking and being aware, but not be a robot, unless you want to walk like RoboCop. Thank you, Ian. Healing Soundbath. Shyam, thank you for the subs. Welcome, Andy, Jamie. If the volume is too low, you might need headphones. The frequency is very low. Yeah. You can see the frequency, I think, on the bottom right. See? 6 more minutes. We're in the middle of meditating right now. that was about 50 minutes meditation class. Why am I drawn to you? Because maybe you like the vibes in here, because the vibes is about love, about peace, easy to hear. What did you experience, brother, sister? Welcome, the keys of life. You feel pain from meditation? Good, that means you're actually trying. Finally, somebody trying. Welcome, the half-stepper said that was good stuff. Brother Tanet is literally casting magic spells with bolt. It's not, the magic's already here. Thank you, Hanani Farhuni. Thailand. Yeah, I was born in Thailand but raised in H-Town. Of course, holding it down. This is exactly why I show up every day, says Tanya. You can call me brother, guru, Tanet, that dude. It's more about the results. The title just helps people to know that this is a community that we teach about peace and love. There's a lot of teachings in here. That's why the energy is grounded, because we're all practicing. But of course, we focus on results. And when peace and happiness is results, that's why we have community, because you have result in life. It works. Right? You're a living testimonial when you're peaceful. Imagine believing in something and you got bad energy, you're all over the place. Then you represent, that's how you represent what you believe, your energy. Right? When people come into the stream, they know it's a peaceful, because why? The community is peaceful. So us as a community, we represent peace because it's chill most of the time. Sometimes, could be a little wild in here. Jennifer says, when I felt discomfort in a certain part of my body, I noticed it's because that area was tense. It made me aware to breathe and relax the discomfort. They're trying today, wow. They're actually observing today. I'm not used to this. You're growing too quickly. Welcome, Grace. Epilepsy brought me here. Epilepsy taught me meditate. I have a friend whose whole family has epilepsy. And then she taught her children and herself meditation, and they don't have it anymore. She has a pacemaker on her, but ever since she learned to practice meditation, they don't have to take medication for it. They just meditate. My body was itching all over, but repeated mind over matter. Beautiful. That because you're actually trying. But before you got there, that's why I had to guide you quite a bit so you can grow. Right. All of this, I just meditate for years to figure out many things. I'm like, oh, oh, oh. I would just sit there, contemplate, 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 contemplate. And then I learn from masters and teachers. And then we just keep passing around the wisdom that helps improve people's lives. And it's free. So I'm not sure what people are doing. Sometimes spiritual people, what are they doing? No results. Buy more tarot cards. That's what's... personally, it's a part of the journey, The metaphysical shop. Definitely went to the gift shop a lot. But I was looking for practitioners, people to practice with. It's just sometimes people don't want to practice. They just want to follow a philosophy, but don't practice. That's a lot of people. Be kind to your neighbors. Be the change. Nope, instead be the complaint. Instead of be the change, they choose to be the complaint. Anything can be spiritual. But being spiritual is different for everybody. But as you mature, you come to this conclusion that it has more to do with authenticity, has to do with more genuine love that starts with you first. Clear as the sun shining to me. Imagine being spiritual and being inauthentic and not genuine about love. But sometimes that's where you start, inauthentic spirituality. Sometimes that's where you start. What does that mean? Inauthentic happiness. Right? Sometimes you say you're happy, but you're not because you're doing the best that you can. It's really difficult to be honest to ourselves sometimes because the honest truth hurts. Are you saying fake it till you make it? At least you're trying. faking at least is trying. When you don't even try at all, you just stay asleep. Before I can live a more positive life, I judge positivity. So whenever I was being positive, my mind would be like, oh, you're all positive now. Oh, right? The mind resists positivity because you're so used to being negative that you judge yourself. And it seems inauthentic and fake. But if you just keep believing, when there's a will, there's a way, and eventually it becomes authentic. It just takes time to develop authenticity. It's like if you're unhealthy, it takes time to develop yourself towards health and wholeness. Balance is the objective. You decide what is the objective. That's the beautiful part. Because sometimes you have a certain goal, and once you get there, it changes. Or maybe you think you wanted something, but you needed something else. And it turns out to be better than what you wanted. That's why I love the universe. It just shows you what you need, and it ends up being better than the thing you want. Dream it until you mean it. The reason the fake it till you make it sticks is more popular is because there's fire behind it, right? Because it's real. Fake it till you make it. Sometimes when the message is too feminine, dream it till you mean it. People don't listen. Love yourself. Love your damn self. Like, ooh, you understand how to message. You have to learn how to use language. Dream it till you mean it. Ain't nobody listening sometimes. Fake it till you make it. Like, ooh. You can feel the difference in the way, in the energy. So this is why we say love your damn self. Love yourself. They still don't do it. Just keep loving yourself. They still don't do it. Love your damn self. And it sticks. And people do it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Are you saying you have to learn about yin and yang? Yin yang. It's a loving message, but it's got a jab to it. Love your damn self. I'm listening. You could patent that phrase. That's not the first time somebody suggested it. The authentic mystic says, my first teacher, his first statement was, you're kind of a POS. And it was true. I was mad but eventually grateful. Imagine how many people get pissed off at me. It's a lot less now because people respect me a lot more. When you're just new to the game, when you're new to teaching people, man, you don't know nothing, right? When you don't have a presence online, or they just, oh, man, he's so ego. He has such a big ego. He think he know everything. But now that we have a community of practitioners with results, your testimonial inspire others to love themselves too. So thank you to all the practitioners, all the people who practice like gratitude, that you're grateful for you waking up today. You learn to let go of the negativity. You actually make the world a better place because you turn your life around. You chose to improve your life. And that's the beautiful part. That's called humanity, right? We just uplift each other. Loving humanity. The Sangha, which, as you know, takes lots of effort. Trying to discover my authentic self, says Jennifer. Didn't want to put a mask on, trying to keep it off. But what you said makes total sense. Trying to be softer on myself after being so hard. Yin and yang. When you've been hard on yourself so much, you eventually learn to make love easy. That's why I laugh easy, because I used to make happiness so difficult. Now I just laugh at everything. For real. I used to make happiness so difficult. And sometimes people get offended that I'm laughing when sad things happen, because you're just like, that's just life. It's not supposed to be good all the time. And that's just my approach to life. I laugh because I know at the end of the day, everything's gonna be okay. The merch is out. Link in the bio. Or you can search Mystic Village on Etsy. Yeah, links in the bio. Thank you to Sister Jill for her t-shirt creation. Welcome, Michelle Romo. The bald guy isn't bald at the moment. See, this is India. Sri Lanka over here. Broke my crown chakra bowl practicing this morning. Dang, she broke her crown. That's what I'm talking about. Use your tools. It's because you're using it. The universe trying to give you something better. My first bowl got stolen, and now just have a couple. Is this your day work? Yes, it is. Day and night. I wouldn't say day only. Day. I would say this is my life. I wouldn't even say it's my day work. I just live and breathe what you're looking at. And I'm glad that my wife understands, because Some people won't understand, like, why are you here all the time? Because it's my purpose. I'm trying to do... when you find your purpose, you love it. You're trying to do more, not less. Yeah. Sometimes people need to know they are allowed space and that you are okay with that and you won't be reactive to that. As long as you know in your gut that you aren't being messed around or she truly isn't interested. Oh, to love yourself. You are almost 23 hours online. What do you do? What's the name of what you do? What I do is called Love My Damn Self. And what this community is called Mystic Village. It's a spiritual community that uses sound healing as the foundation. Uses authenticity and genuine love, unconditional love as a foundation. And it's free. You don't have to be a member. You become a member when you start loving yourself. You're in a club. Many people as husbands and wives sometimes think people are in a cult when they're watching the stream. But what the stream is doing is just holding each other accountable to be more positive in their life, to be more grateful in their life, and to be consistently calm and grounded and have wisdom so that you don't blow up on people. So that you instead of living a reactive life, you live a responsible life. You live a life with more clarity and you take better action instead of getting pissed off all day. Or just easily pissed off and then your whole day is bad. You just get pissed off for a little bit when somebody cuts you off. You're like, what the hell? Hell, it's all good. Not worth my time. Of course, a lot of it comes from the foundation of Buddhism, but I definitely respect Jesus quite a lot, and I've been connecting with Jesus' spirit a lot more because he's a loving teacher, healer, master teacher, another, really great role model of unconditional love. But to me, so is the Buddha, but everyone's relationship is different. It's more about the results. It's not about the teacher as much. It's more about using the teaching to have great result in your life, and that result is peace, love, and joy. Right? Imagine following all these things and you got no results. Your life sucks, your children don't talk to you, and you broke. Like, what are you practicing? You broke, your children don't talk to you, and you're unhappy. Like, that's the worst way to represent what you practice. No result in your life. Is there a better way to say there's more than one way to skin a cat? What does that mean? Separating. Thank you, Liam. Pais. Separating from my husband and your lives are helping me stay positive. And we just do our part. All rivers lead to the same ocean, maybe. Yeah, I never heard that. I think I heard that saying before. ish. It may be, I don't use language that's unclear. That's why because nowadays, if you're not clear, people can easily be confused. You know what I mean? So there's so much information. If you don't have clarity. Thank you, Carol. Thank you for the. Yeah. Maybe I should get a cowboy hat. Go to the rodeo. Mystic Village goes to the rodeo. And I can sing, all my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my head in Tennessee. I met my wife at a boba shop. Boba. Why solo serious? Thank you. We study at the same shop, yeah. I have you on the TV and the kids are broke, guy. Because they know that song, huh? I used to do weddings. I used to be a wedding videographer, and I did a lot of rustic weddings. Let's just say country weddings, okay? Country. And so I learned to appreciate country songs. Right. Appreciate a lot of weddings around Texas A&M. 3 years of it. So I got really used to doing weddings in like an old train station. Right. We went to the train station and like, y'all having a wedding here? They always have white truffle mac and cheese. Gotta have the brisket on deck. Always. If you don't have meat at a country wedding, it's not a country wedding. You gotta have some, like, we're not even chicken, like straight brisket. Play some country flute. Country flute. Country flute. I mean, we could play a guitar with a flute. Brisket, mac and cheese, and mashed potato, yeah. So that's why I'm grateful for all the experiences in my life. If I wasn't a wedding videographer for 3.5 years, I wouldn't see so many cultures so rapidly. So it's beautiful to get the opportunity. It's so intimate, right? Your wedding day. There's so much invested in one day, and you get to see everyone come. It's like a reunion. Yeah. Right. And so you get to see different religions, different cultures, different people. And small, intimate weddings, gigantic weddings with like 500 people. You know, some weddings is just 30 people. Yeah. But the humble weddings, it's like a vacation. Like they truly in love and they're just small. You feel, because when there's less things to see, the love shines. When there's too much, sometimes you get lost in the stuff, you know. But I mean, it's cool, it's great. Yeah. small, rustic, out in the middle of Texas somewhere. All you hear, wee, wee. Outside, all the bugs going off. June bugs everywhere. You know, those little beetles. Wee. And the humidity in Texas, sometimes you're just sweating all day. I always will remember the time where my car didn't have AC and I had to drive to a wedding and it's hot, like 100, like I would say high 90s. Gotta roll the window down, had to pour water on my head. I'm like, I hope my life gets better than this, you know? I was like, dude, my heart rate start, you know, because your body can overheat. Your heart rate goes up when it's too hot. So I'm grateful my life got better. My car's a lot more reliable. And I have AC. Just having AC in a car is like a, you know, that's a blessing. AC in a car. You know what I mean? If you know what it's like to got no AC in a car for years sometimes, to have AC, you're like, man, that's heaven. AC in Houston, Texas in a car. Humble beginning, you know. Actually, in Thailand, you don't have central heating system. You just have window units. So when you in your room is cold, but when you walk out, your room is hot. You know, you don't have and there's no warm water there's no water heater tanks. We had a water heater that's like the small version, electric water heater that's attached to the shower. Nobody did 100 years ago. Yeah, so we're so blessed to have warm water in winter time, and we don't have to boil it ourselves. You know what I mean? My grandma, if she wanted hot water, she gotta boil that. And they didn't even take hot showers. You just get the bucket and that it was. But the beautiful part in Thailand is hot. A cold shower in a hot day in Thailand or anywhere, like and then you put eucalyptus baby powder on yourself. Now you're like, ooh, built-in air conditioning. You just put that eucalyptus snake. It's called a snake brand, and so you don't sweat. You put baby powder on you. It wouldn't say baby powder, but it's like herbal powder. And then when the wind blows on you, like, and you still didn't have AC. Then you gotta put the mosquito net up. 'Cause mosquitoes. My daughter is going with friends to Thailand for 3 weeks. We'll have fun. Yeah, you can. There's many. You know, I've been playing this flute, but it's kind of off. It's a weird design. So we're about to play some flutes soon. Yeah. I've been trying to enjoy this flute, but man, it doesn't sound good. It's not bad, but the flute, look at the flute design. It's like a it's like not this. This, you see, like this part is like what the and then the bass and the so I'm learning to adjust where it sounds the best. So on the right side the bass sounds like this. Great, but then the left side. It's a different quality. It's like raspy on this side, and the other side is not raspy. That's why I'm like, how can I make it not as raspy? Maybe I need to tighten it a little bit more. Let me just squeeze. Is there a hole? Any hole in one side? No, I think it's just like this. Because I have a 3D printed one, and I'm like, dude, the 3D printed one sounds better as a whole instrument. This one, I love the right side, but when it comes to that right side, it's tighter. I guess it's not too bad. I've been adjusting it more. Hey, let me get it up and running on here. But I guess you kind of get what you pay for, right? It's not the... It could be worse. It's a 3D printed one. No, this is not 3D. This is wood. This is wood. Flautanativa's.com. But it's gonna take about 3 months because it's made to order. So if you're willing to wait 3 months, shipped from Brazil, maybe more than 3 months, who knows? just needs more distance. Yeah. Just back it up more. It's too loud, maybe. Gotta back that thing up. Thank you, Sheila. Shelley. Let's do a little guitar in the background. Let me use the restroom, mess with the guitar, and then we'll do a sound healing journey, maybe 1 hour, okay? I didn't download this. This app has ads, so we'll see. I'm just trying out some E minor. Wow. What's this one? Do I tune everything to a 432 or 440? Yeah, 440. Because every instrument I have, not every instrument, I could tune some of the tuning forks to 432. In my healing experience, it actually doesn't matter. Because if you play with love, it does even more. I think GarageBand sounds better when it comes to the guitar because you can have a 432 hertz instrument and play from misery. So that's GarageBand. Oh, this is the app. I'm about to show you GarageBand. Better quality. Metallica. That sounds way better. And there's other types of guitars on here that I haven't messed with. I just stick to acoustic. Nothing else matter. My bad. Thank you, Haley. Now, the one thing I haven't messed with is the bass. I've been wanting to mess with. Let's try the bass. Some basic bass here. Bass. Picked. Muted bass. Picked. Okay. This is E minor. Is it like what? That's pleasant, surprisingly. just experimenting. Welcome Thea, Mist, Jager, Laura. Just a little bit of modern. Right. That's my playground. I just mess around. It's more just going with the flow. Of course, it could be more polished and not the most like deeply relaxing, but for those of you who enjoy it, it may be relaxing for you. Because you know the process is it's all a meditation game for me. Just go with the flow, make it sound good. Even sometimes if it doesn't sound so great, just keep believing in it and keep going, you know. That's the beautiful part about the sound healing journey. It's not supposed to be pleasant, and sometimes it looks messy, but if you just keep going, it will eventually make sense. Like life is messy sometimes, you know. But just keep going, you figure a way. Pay attention, stay humble. You have to get out of your comfort zone, right? I don't do that all the time, but doing something like this, it breaks your mind. It breaks your attachments. So I'm just sharing with you that you gotta practice what you preach, right? That's the first time some of y'all ever see me do anything like that, because you have to exercise your creativity if you're in a creative environment, right? This is a creative environment. And I'm aware not everyone will like it, but sometimes it doesn't matter. You just have to create something for you. Of course, it may not be digestible to the mainstream, but sometimes you just gotta do you completely, you know? So that's kind of what happened. You just... for the hippy dippy. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. No sunshine when she's gone. This house is no home anytime she goes away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. That's my old school, my old gear. This house is no home anytime she goes away. Sunshine when she's gone. This house is no home anytime she goes away. And I know, no, I know, 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 I know. Anytime she goes away, ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Sunshine when she's gone. She goes away. And you know, I used to do. Now we focus more on sound healing. This is a bit more concert, a different kind of concert. Thank you, Paula. And so that's where we write songs. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land, and above. We are the guardians of planet Earth, be the change, meditate, and spreading love. You got me hyped. I'm cooking up some music tonight. Enjoy, Andrew Jade. And the main part is that when you experiment, you see what you can add to the sound healing flow. Because, you know, some things about more entertainment. And entertainment doesn't always lead to sound healing. You know, sometimes people need more ceremonial experience. So that was pretty ceremonial for me, but I'm aware that it's not for everybody else, because, you know, I enjoy kind of that ambient vibe. That's taiko, you know, that's why. Open your heart, open your mind, let you shine. Your damn self, let go your sorrow and shine. And free you your mind. Open your heart, open your mind, let you shine. Your damn self, let go your sorrow and shine. And free you your mind. Open your heart, open your mind, let you shine. Open your heart, open your mind, let you shine. see what you do. You're probably the number one master. I don't know about I just play from my heart, and that's what you heard. Essentially, that's shamanism, what you just experienced, but you just use music and these kind of style to restore hope in people's heart when they lose it. Because we go on a musical journey together and we just jam. And the spirit moves you. You just surrender, get out of the way, and the music just kind of. Open your heart, open your mind, let you shine. Whoever needed that. Lots of healing energy, so thank you for being here for that. Because when you trust, when we have faith in each other, you appreciate that energy and that music. Because with trust, sometimes you have doubt in healing, but with community makes it a lot easier to surrender that all healing is possible. I don't do that all the time because it's not for everybody. It's for the brothers and sisters who are open to more. That's a ceremony. That vibe is just the journey of sound healing. It's just the depth of the healing requires you to trust the practitioner. Right? And when you trust, we all fly together. We all flow together. But it's not for it's not for everybody because not everyone trusts you. You have to build that trust. Right? Before, when I was doing that kind of music, maybe 30 people. Right? And now, many brothers, sisters here. How do you build trust in oneself? When you fall, without a doubt, just get back up. But when you doubt, just keep getting back up. Every time you fall and you don't feel bad up for it, just get back up and you feel stronger. Because every failure makes you stronger if you just get up and keep going towards your dreams. You lose trust when you give up. When life gets tough and you give up, you lose trust. And then your mental health goes down the drain, and then you smoke. Drink alcohol, look for sex. And nobody wants to talk about that. Like, oh, real talk. Yeah, it's real talk because we don't talk about it enough. We talk about a bunch of BS that don't add to our happiness in our life, and we wonder why we don't heal. Because we're not talking real, we're talking things that don't add to our life, but just cloud our life up. And then we go eat 20 wings, a basket of fries, and a pint of Shiner Bock at Buffalo Wild Wing. I'm going through that right now and it hurts. Why I don't know why I'm not better. It may or may not be my path, okay? Don't judge me. No. No, because I'm willing to share with you my past. Do you take it seriously? Because I speak from my experience. I'm not here to BS with you. I'm just here to share with you my past of what I overcome. Imagine, I love fried chicken. Why am I vegetarian now? I must be crazy. Yes. Crazy grateful for my life. crazy, peaceful. Sometimes we try to be normal too much that we don't even know who we are because we're busy trying to fit in with our damn Michael Kors that we don't even need. Anyway. The reason many people are healing here, like if you're just new here and you're beginning your healing journey, don't worry. A miracle is available for everyone. But some people don't even believe in a miracle, so it never happens for them. Even if it happened to them, they don't realize what just happened is a miracle. Sometimes what blocks the miracle is that you pray from fear. You have faith through fear, but not love. How can you have faith using fear and heal? Please heal me, God. Please heal me. I'm so sick. When you pray from fear, you just get more of it. But when you just know, I know my life is impermanent. If my day is today, let it be. But if it's not, take it away. Non-attachment. No expectations. My day could be today. A comet could hit my house right now. Goodbye. You know what I mean? But when you live a good life, when you help people, the good deeds that you do, it protects you. Your merit protects you. When you serve others, the angels protect you. Why? Because angels serve. Well, imagine you serve. When you're somebody who serve and help humanity, they're trying, right? You're an asset. You're needed on the planet. So they're trying to keep you longer because you're doing good work. But when you do nothing but take, and then you complain. Take, complain, and then you keep doing things that take away your peace. Be the complaint you wish to see in the world. Oh wait, I mean, be the change. But why do you keep being the complaint? Why? You let people control your happiness and you don't even know it. Own your happiness. Why is life about? I mean, life is whatever you want it to be about. It's just, are you happy with what you have chosen? That's it. If you're happy being miserable, be miserable. For real. You don't have to be happy. I tell people, look, if you don't really want to be happy enough, you just won't be. You don't need to be. I would like for you to be happy because that's a great thing to be happy. But when you're unhappy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Attachments to fill the void, exactly. What's the purpose of suffering? Is to teach you how to be stronger. When a baby learns to walk, a baby falls. Wah! But the baby keeps walking. Why? because it makes you stronger. Every time negative things happen into your life, it makes you stronger if you get up and keep moving. But sometimes the pain is very deep because it's called trauma. Then get up and keep moving still. It doesn't change. Right? Some suffering is worse, some is not. It's all suffering. But sometimes we say, no, my suffering is too bad, you don't understand. Okay, what's your plan then? Be a victim. Okay. Do you like that? Do you like that option? There's other options. You don't have to be a victim. But that's the difficult part. Sometimes we're attached to our victim consciousness that we're not ready to heal. And things like I could piss somebody off by what I'm saying right now because they're not ready to heal. But sometimes you just gotta say it, piss some people off. Better than keeping them in victim consciousness and then their children do the same thing. And then I have to deal with their children. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is how it be. Has there been a time in which the point you were in was so low that you felt like the disappearance of you won't be noticed? Growing up, I got picked on a lot, so I just felt I didn't want to be here, period. When you get picked on everywhere you go because you're dorky, like I'm just dorky as hell ever since I remember myself. Dorky. Innocent dorky in my own like world all the time, you know, just like. And then I kept getting picked on, so I hated school completely. I just didn't want to go to school. So I just felt like, man, I'm probably gonna die young. Because I didn't want to live my life, but you just kind of go through it, you know. And so growing up, I naturally thought I was just stupid and a loser. Like really, I'm stupid and a loser, and that's just how it is. Not anymore, of course. But in the past, that's what I thought. I was just looking for who I am, and instead of figuring out who I am, right, like to figure out who I was, I had to end up doing a substance, get lost in a trap house, do too much substance, abuse substance, adrenaline junkie, played too much video games, drank too much energy drinks, didn't sleep enough, and was deeply lonely, just like many people nowadays. Then you find substance, you smoke this and that, drink this and that. Yeah. Because you're looking for happiness. And you keep getting disappointed, or you feel you're not good enough. How did you stop? I got lucky. I ran out of money to do substance. For real. If I had a lot of money, man, I probably wouldn't be alive. But I saved like $2,000 and I just spent it all on candy, the thing that you take at the rave, you know. In 1 month. I just was doing it so much. Why? Because I didn't like my life. I was depressed. So through depression, you look for an escape. Yeah. So I was doing substance every other day in the trap house. Substance abuse, recover. Substance abuse, recover. I'm just glad when you are sad, you try everything. It's all good. And when you are sad, you try everything you can to make yourself, quote, happy. Again, trying every method desperately until something works, and if it doesn't work, why do you think I teach people how to love themselves? I get to show people what works, and many people have awakened to the love that they are. That's why we have a community here, because what we're doing here works, or else people would not be here, you know. And the beautiful part is that it's free. You don't have to, there is no private one-on-one with me. This is it. The private one-on-one is right now. We're like mentoring right now. We're opening right now. We're improving lives right now. And I know that's surprising, but that's why it's here. Because I'm like, okay, where's the homies trying to, like, you know, everything leads to a paywall. You didn't have to be condescending. I mean, about what? I'm just being as honest as I can. This is your one-on-one, yeah. You read about DM. Yes, everyone's seen that dang documentary, The Spirit Molecule, whatever. Me and my entire family is proof his teaching works. And it's not even my teaching, it's the universal teachings if you just pay attention. Right. If you just observe, pay attention, and be open, you start to see the wisdom's already here if we pay attention. Right? Wise people just pay attention way more than most people. That's why they're wise. And they don't just pay attention to what's here, they pay attention to what's going on in here, in their body, in the world. You pay attention to everything that you cross by and see. Do your best. While many people just don't even try. Freaking definitely was me in the past. I mean, I pay attention, but not like how I used to be now. Not how I am now, yeah. And so as we learn to pay attention more, we prevent ourselves from walking down that same road and following that dang pothole again. That's the third time you fell in that hole. Now you pay attention, you see, the fourth time. You know, you're driving down a busted street for the first time, you're going full speed, you go thunk. Especially if you used to have a slam car like me, EP3, Civic Si, it was slammed. So if I drive down a road for the first time too fast, and there's a dip, the car goes bang. Like, I'll catch it most of the time. But one time, I was tipsy, forgot, boom. I was like, didn't pay attention. Why? Because that's how I lived my life in the past. Didn't pay attention. Keep doing the same mistake. Keep getting heartbroken. Kept getting used. Kept settling for jobs that's mediocre. You quit one mediocre job to get to the next one. and you're not even happy. You just live to pay bill. Instead of learn to be the best right where you're at, you complain about there's something better. Instead of learn to make the best out of things. How old are you? I'm 36. Only, let's see. So I just focus on what's the fastest way I can help people find peace and happiness. That's it. How can I help people's lives be more? How can I help people live their best life? And how can I do it for free? Because that's my dream, to just help people. And the universe takes care of you. Because some people won't go, right? You just go, the light workers, you go to people. I don't wait for, like, when you're here in the mainstream, this is the mainstream, right? It's hard to really connect to people if you don't resonate with them. So it's a lot of effort to learn how to connect with brothers and sisters. I'm so grateful it's working out so far, and it's getting better. Donation-based life. But before getting here, I had to do Amazon deliveries, as you know. I had to do Uber Eats. I had to Uber people to the airport. I had to sell used books on Amazon. I had to be, there's many, I had to do whatever it took to get here. Thank you, Theamis. I'll see you soon. But this is why I'm very vulnerable about what I'm doing in here, because I know people have a lot of questions to ask, and I want to just answer them from my heart. Because sometimes I'm aware that many teachers are very pretentious. You won't do that. No, I'm open to donations. Yeah. You have to be. This is why even the Buddha had an alms bowl, but you don't beg people with the bowl. You help people, and naturally the bowl, right? You just help people, and somehow, yeah, you won't know. It's fine. I mean, it'll be great if I don't need it, but right now I'm just doing my best to find balance, you know. It took me a while to be, like I always tell people, it took me a while to even be open to money, because I was scared of what I saw, how people changed when their status and their money, and they changed for like more arrogance, bigger ego, entitled, right? And so that's why I kind of didn't want to be, I was closed off because I didn't want to end up being like that. But then I was taught differently. You don't have to be like that. You can own yourself. Don't let the money own you. Don't lose yourself to the social media. Don't lose yourself to the cloud. And they do. Many people do, right? we lose ourselves to chasing fame and fortune. They call it selling your soul. That's why I like to net a lot of gurus and crystal people and all that seem kooky, but this is realistic and ground. I probably wouldn't use those words. You can just use lack authenticity. That's it. But instead of, I just learn from those people because it's part of the spirit. It's part of a spiritual new age community, but instead it's like new age spiritual business. Instead of spiritual practice, it's more spiritual business forward. And I got sick and tired of that. You lose a lot of the energy because it's more business driven and marketing, branding, but the depth of the healing work and the practice be lacking sometimes, And that's why I only say that in here, because this is my domain. Right? This is where I have decided to settle. Whenever I'm out in the world, I see what people do. It's more business driven and you lose a lot of energy. Even Jesus chased the merchants out of the temple. And it's not about not selling stuff. It's more about be careful. It can corrupt things when there's too many ego involved. That's it. It's like, it's not bad. Money's not bad. It's people's relationships. It's the greed. And sometimes you're not greedy, but when it gets tested, because we're trying to survive, it's natural. But how much is enough for you to be happy? You have to use discernment, right? You have to have discernment. You have to have wisdom, knowledge, groundedness, respect, integrity. And people, brothers and sisters, we're so sensitive. That's why when they see guru anything, they're like, there's some BS though. You know what I mean? I get it. Like, let me check this out. He seems like some BS. That's why I changed my name to Brother Tanet for a while, and then the universe told me, your intention, because I initially came to TikTok with the name Guru Tanet because that's what we do in here. But now that people understand that it's actually a community, yeah, it just means a spiritual teacher teaching you the way to live life in a more authentic, genuine happiness. Because sometimes you're living life and you're happy, but it's not genuine. And so part of what we do here is help people practice happiness that's authentic and genuine. And that's why, and part of the genuine practice here, it's free. Because my mentor didn't charge me either. He bought me a Cadillac. Like, why would you? Because he's trying to show you how to be a great teacher. The great teacher, they just give. Like, what kind of teacher buy their student a Cadillac? And then he told me, you see, I send families to Disney World. Why don't you? And I said, maybe one day. But if I have no money, how can I send kids and their families to Disney World or wherever they want to go? Maybe I want to buy, maybe I want to send some people some flute or singing bowls, but if I'm broke, I can't send people singing bowls and flutes. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm in the process of just, sound healing community. I can't believe I didn't know it would lead me to all this. What is spirituality? It's different to everybody. And even though I can say all this, some people will still see I'm a charlatan, I'm a deceiver, fake guru. It's all good. You have the right to doubt, judge. Maybe to you, Jesus Christ is the only way. I respect that. Because Jesus taught us to respect people. And Buddha. And my parents. And my grandma too. That's a lot of people. Respect each other. Oh, word. Sometimes that's missing nowadays. Respect people. Love your neighbor. That's not a job. This. Spirituality, wisdom is not for sale, but t-shirts are. But it's because we have so what I'm doing, we have a local community too. Houston, Texas. We have HTX meditation. Every Sunday we gather. But I don't teach that much in Houston, Texas. But we do a free sound bath every Sunday. With Charles, Emily, Jill, Sean, Evie, and many others. Sister Jane, Sister Rose. It's a group sound bath that's free every Sunday. And then, did you get a lot of snow? A sound bath is what you're kind of listening to now. Yeah, there was a good amount of snow. Some plants didn't make it. Of course, frozen. We had the greenhouse wasn't completely covered, but I don't know. Right? The plant don't look too good. Yeah, frozen. But not all of them. They're mostly okay. Sound bath is using sound to clear your energy. Like for example, if your energy is noisy because you have stress from work and you feel tense, right? You feel tense, so there's a journey that happens. basically, the music just kind of cleanses you. It's more meditative music, you know. But of course, it can be as complex or as simple. That's one version of a sound bath. Many versions. It's like a meditation that's easier to do. You're like, oh, that's pleasant. You know, it's like community. And it's interesting. What kind of Chinese are you? I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand. Welcome, Paul. Paul, Army veteran. Relaxing peace, welcome. That's the first time. That's the first time somebody thought I was some kind of Chinese. Unless, you know, they just call me Chino. That's just a slang word for Asian. Chino. I don't know what you are, but you're just gonna be Chino around here. What made me change my name? My name was Guru Tanet. I changed to Brother Tanet, and then I went back because we have community. When you first started, a lot of people like, is your Kundalini even awakened? But the Guru name is just more about spiritual community. Do you like the Thai King? I mean, a lot of it is politics. That's it. So a lot of it's the beautiful thing about Thai culture is that the foundation of Thai culture, it comes from Buddhism. Like the king has to bow to monks, which is a very humbling. That's the beautiful thing about it. It's even though you're the king, you gotta bow to the monks. It's like, but that doesn't mean all monks are all, not all monks are created equal. Not all. It's just some monks are amazing and some monks sometimes have more ego. It's the same thing with pastors. Sometimes there's great pastors and sometimes there's terrible ones that be sleeping around. Right? So it's just more about, at the end of the day, when you're a good person, people know. And maybe somebody accuse you of doing something wrong, but you're doing the right thing. The universe covers you. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. That's the Buddha's teaching, right? Where does this music pattern come from? I used the hologram microcosm, which is a loop station that's more ambient. And then I used this GarageBand app. And then we make it. Yeah, we make most of the sound, except the nature sound, of course. That's a recording. I mean, that would be crazy if I could make that. Thank you, Slick Rick. I mean, essentially this is my life, my purpose. I'm here because teach about peace and happiness with results, result-driven spirituality. Yeah. It's like, imagine teaching peace to people and people are not peaceful. Well, that's kind of a problem. And then you take their money. Well, that's an issue. But when you help people with result, people are happy. The end. When you help people, people help you back. And when it's genuine, they go and help other people. I think that is the right. I love one candle can light 1,000 candles. When you help light other people's path, your way also becomes brighter. You're just like, I can see it. 100 quotes from Gautama Buddha. You know? It's just practical. It makes sense. You can see it. You can use it now. Sometimes when we talk about spiritual things, there's a lot of discernment because we're speaking in like, you have to. It's like a code. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what does that mean? It's not clear. So that's why it can be confusing when what we're talking about, like, it's so damn difficult to understand. So 5 people get 5 different things, right? And we're not even peaceful sometimes. Right? It's fine that we see 5 different things and then feel peace. But imagine we're doing 5 different things and we fight. What are we doing? Happiness never decrease. Yeah, exactly. Welcome, Greg. Thank you. But people always question me all the time, right? Because to call yourself guru, it's not like it's a big deal. Because if you're not, because there's a lot of fake ones, and so I get some people ask me a lot of questions. They want to see, is this fake or real? Is this guy just trying to manipulate to get people's money? That's usually why people ask so many questions, right? But I just kind of be myself and help continue teaching people about happiness with results. Gotta be clear with that. Right, with results. And then, and then when you do it 6 days or 7 days a week, then people start to say, this is different. And I'm grateful to be here. And the truth is that you can just call me whatever. It's just I'm using that title to be clear. Like, it's called the first impression. It's like, hey, we're teaching about love yourself. And then when you love yourself, you have love to share. If you don't love yourself, you have no love to share. And that's why we're chasing that booty, because we don't even love ourselves. Thank you, G. Marie. Of course, this is a little bit different. We crack a lot of jokes. We have a lot of real talks. But we also have deep sound healing journeys too, to balance that out. You know what I mean? It's like I know it's different. It's not what you... How do you deal with past mistakes? Learn from them and be better. If you beat yourself up about something in the past, well, when the hell are you going to be better? If you still live in the past. The past is gone. Your life is now. If you want your future to be better, change the way you live your life. If you're a good person today, your future was goodness. In the past you did, right? You make mistakes because sometimes you don't know better. You're ignorant. You do the wrong thing because you didn't know better. When you know better, you do better. When you don't know better, then you F up. And if you don't learn, you keep making the same mistakes. Thank you, Imana. Now, I wish I grew up, somebody was telling me all this stuff. I wish somebody would just, I was like, why didn't anyone teach me this wisdom growing up? I was raised Buddhist, but like, where is because sometimes it could be so religious that it doesn't turn into practical worldly understanding. Like it could be so biblical or so traditional Buddhist that we don't know how to translate it and make sense in the modern world. And so I respect tradition, but we have to learn to make it digestible and easily understood. And that's what we do in here. Make things easy to understand so you can improve and apply to your life today. Make it easy to gain wisdom. Make it easy to practice the wisdom. Because sometimes things are so damn technical, we do nothing with it. We just know a lot. The Eightfold Path and the Four Noble Truths. Right? And we can't even practice the most basic one. Gratitude. Breathe in and out. Gratitude is like one of the most basic things that many people don't practice with depth. We're just like grateful casually. But we're not deeply grateful. Thank you so much for my life. I'm grateful that I woke up today because without life, I wouldn't even exist. How to deal with hateful politics. Trying to just be, but my family voted for the damn Cheeto, man. It's not the politics that's hateful. It's perception. How do you expect the world to be a better place if they hate and then we see from hate? Hate and hate equals happiness. Hate plus hate equals more hate. Well, when are you going to be the change? Do you see how basic that is? Hate plus hate equals more hate. Well, if they act with hate and you act with hate, hate, irritation, annoyance equals hate. Well, if somebody's hate, if you want to balance that out, show love, compassion, understanding. But you don't understand, right? Or you're like, no, but you don't understand. It's the politics, or it's their politics. This is the oldest game in the book. My side, your side. We're all one. When you play that game, you get lost in it. But when you practice harmony and balance, you see the truth, but you may see things you could complain about, but you show up as be the change. Too many people complain about politics while they do nothing to make a practical change. This is the issue. You can complain, yeah. You have the free will to complain about whatever you want. But when are you going to show up and make a difference that's practical other than complain more? Right? In here, we help people feel more peace and joy. But I'm not here to call people out, right? But that's not all we're here to do is we show you a tool. Sometimes I call people out, but it's more about you have the free will to live life however you want. But what we do in here is guide each other, right, towards peace and joy. And if you're not feeling peace and joy, what you're doing doesn't lead to that. Do your part. I'm not a nurse or a doctor. I'm not a fireman or police, but I help deal with people's depression using sound healing and supportive community online, right? I'm just doing my little part. Right? There's a lot of people spending time online, and online sometimes is missing healing vibes. It's missing authenticity. So instead of complaining about TikTok, we bring authenticity to YouTube, to TikTok, to where we say, it's so noisy on there. Instead of complaining, we just be the change. Right? If our children are spending a lot of time online and it's not good for them and they can't get off and we can't get off, well, let's make it better. Let's make it more genuine. Let's make it more authentic. Let's make it more heart to heart. And that's why we have a thriving community of practitioners, because we're here practicing together. TikTok has been lagging since the ban. Right. Ever since they banned it, people can't donate to me or whatever or give me. It is what it is, right? Right. It is what it is. And so right now we don't know if it's really going to get banned. But guess what? TikTok allows us to gather in large group. Engaging in this kind of conversation is a blessing. You randomly found this stream. Many people randomly found this, right? Algorithm, whatever. But on YouTube, you might not even be able to find me that much in the beginning. I grew on YouTube because many people on TikTok followed me to YouTube. Because the algorithm wants to promote it. TikTok doesn't pay the greatest, let's be real. Of course, it's not random. Right. But what's beautiful about TikTok, it allows us to find each other. It allows us to find each other. And then from there, right? Now YouTube, Twitch is my beginning. Right? I started I live stream because Twitch allowed me. It's a place that allows me to learn how to live stream. That's why all the technical aspect, right? That's why we got all the bougie. I don't want the computer to crash today, but here, right? We have widescreen mode, right? We have all this. And shout out to Kick. I just recently became affiliate on Kick, and apparently 2 days ago we had 10 viewers on Kick, or more than 10 viewers. When I first live streaming on Twitch, I remember When you're live streaming for the first time and you see the viewer count, one viewer, you're like, is that me looking at myself, or is there actually one viewer there? I remember those days. Is that me looking at myself, or is that actually one person? Eventually, the way I got over that mindset, I just, if there's one person watching me, then we're just gonna have a one-on-one. Like, all right, so I just started talking straight to the camera. Like, I said, hey, welcome. How are you doing today? And then eventually someone responded like, oh, welcome. All three of us here. That's where I'm at now, says Andrew. Yeah. YouTube makes it very hard to connect with everyone. Oh, thank you, Monex. I see it. Yeah. Says, I love you and your work. Thank you to be who you are and bring sound healing to the community. Thank you, Monex. So all this stuff on screen, it happened because I was trying so hard to grow on Twitch. But Twitch, I was doing sound healing in a sea of people licking the microphone. And I got drowned out because at one point there was like 50 people live streaming that kind of content. Just like, right? Before all the people started like licking the microphone, literally, it was people doing like, and now there's like a sea of, now it's gotten a lot less because, the mics. Oh, this is a Audio Technica AT875R. I've had a raging addiction to alcoholic live streams, but I live S and F. Alcoholic live streams? Huh. Yeah, a lot of ASMR artists went to YouTube. He goes, I don't like mouth sounds. And the thing is, some of them are more like sus, some of them are more sus. You just kind of, and then manipulation. Take my money. The end. Nothing wrong with that, but then there's kids on there. Yeah. They're not sound healing. And I remember when I used to when I used to call them out, a lot of people got offended. No, right. Because it's not healthy. Nowadays, people are aware. But when it first started happening, I was on the forefront of calling it out. And I definitely pissed off a lot of people because a lot of people were addicted to... I was attached to people licking the microphone. That's my path. I probably spent a year doing that. Right. They're manipulating you, taking your money, and your life's still the same. You know me. Wow. Right? They know your weakness, using you and taking your money. Really, and then some people would try to like do that DDoS attack, whatever. There's like people who would use fake accounts to follow me in hundreds, like 300 followers but I learned how to turn off the alerts. Didn't pay attention. In the beginning, I didn't know what to do. I was like, okay, now you just turn off the alerts. I was there when the OGs were still around. Yeah, so that's why I'm multi-streaming, because every community is part of the journey. You know, Twitch, YouTube, it's just so difficult. It's all. I just couldn't, you know. I love authenticity. And I think brothers and sisters who find their way here like the authentic real talk vibes, and sometimes crack jokes. Sometimes there's more jokes in here, or sometimes there's a lot more sass. Just be yourself. You know, it is what it is, but be respectful. I never heard of ASMR till I came to TikTok. You're not missing out much. Like, you're multi-streaming. That could be why it's lacking. Oh yeah, for sure. My computer cannot handle. I'm right now. I'm not even streaming to Insight Timer. Right. Usually I added that too. You might know I have memory. I think I have. I think I have the max memory that I could put into the. I've got 32 gigs of RAM. I think that's pretty standard, right? 32 gigs. What would a real world word for love be? What would a real world word for love? A real word. Bliss, genuine happiness. Could be anything. Could be your cat. Maybe a cat represents love for you. Could be dog. That's my dog. It's just our relationship with it is all different. But when you feel it, you know. When the love is real, you know. I just call it unconditional love, just pure love. Because love can be conditional. Right? Is that right? So that is just everybody's relationship with love. A bit different. Sometimes it's authentic, some is inauthentic. But as we mature, we would like more authentic love because it's real. When love's inauthentic, is it love? Or is that called manipulation? You see how that's... Going through that right now, I feel. That's why you gotta own yourself. Yeah. When you depend on other people too much, then they own you. And so that's why I can just be me. Because I'm not here to speak to please people. I'm here to be myself and find balance, of course. I'm not here to just, piss people off all day with like the truth, right? And all these things, right? But there's a balance between authentic and just complaining all day or being condescending and looking down on people. It's more about, are we trying to learn something? Is it improving people's lives? Does it take away or does it add to people's peace? What is your intention? So it requires a lot of discernment, observation. Like you have to have a deep intention, or else you can definitely get lost doing a bunch of random stuff that don't even make your life happy, which a lot of people do. Just do random. Oh, that's cool. I'll try that. Yeah, a cloud chamber. Like filling the bottle with pressure and then opening it and or I forgot what the process was. I started out doing that, and their manipulation snuffled that out slowly. I hadn't noticed you changed it back to Guru. Yeah. Because it just happened yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. Initially, I took it out because I got, I didn't want to explain to people all the time, but that tension is people's curiosity. Like, right now, people may not come here, but they know, okay, it's the first impression that makes a big deal. Like, many people don't appreciate the stream, but one day they get really stressed out, and then boom, this stream is still going. And then they learn to appreciate it. And now I start to realize it's harder to grow. So every little thing matters, right? Every authentic thing that you could do, every way you can connect with people matter. Because it's so saturated. There's so many content creators, so many teachers, so many sound baths. How do you stand out? You just gotta give it your all if it's your dream. Sometimes you do something and it's not your dream, so you don't give it your all. Right? But because this is my dream, I'm giving it my all, and people like wondering why the audio is different, why is it crisp, why is there EQ, why is the background a certain way, why the lighting is a certain way. Because I'm giving my all, because it's not casual for me. We will never achieve ultimate answers on Twitch about anything. That's why I don't get into philosophical debates with people. You practice what you believe, and I practice what works for me. The end. Sometimes we're busy trying to philosophize at each other or convince each other. But that's why I don't even begin. Eventually, at the end of it, you get drained. And you're like, why am I even doing this? Thank you, Raz. it's an ego trap, yeah. But it's just sometimes we're learning how to use the internet, and that's why I'm so scared of you. You're so scared of me. Don't be scared of me. Oh, for you? Scared of... That's why I'm so scared for you. You're so scared for me. Okay. Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. Let's pretend. Oh, you didn't have your glasses, or you don't have your glasses. Next. I'm always trying to what are they saying? I care enough to investigate, okay? Don't think. I do my best to pay attention. There's a lot of text going on the screen. I care enough to be and it's part of my practice. And if it doesn't make sense to me, I'll just ask people oh, yeah. Sometimes I still have the EQ on screen. Oh, okay, you did, yeah. I feel scared to speak in other streams because no one understands me, and I worry they think I'm a troll. When you have good intentions, people know. Welcome, Karaba, Tuhan, and Eomir. And then I know a lot of people don't speak English here, and you don't have to speak it very well because English is not my first language. Right? I'm very good with broken English. I still speak broken English sometimes because I don't give a crap. As long as you understand me, I don't need to be so polished. Right? Just keep it. When you're from the streets, you can't take the streets out of the, It is what it is. What if you have trolling intentions? Then we'll know right away. Since we're a meditative stream, we pay attention more anyways. We're I smell some BS. What's this? Weird energy. Everyone's already know. Weird energy. Not sure what to do. Okay, let's see what he does. And you see me food fight already, huh? It's not even Friday yet. Food fight already. They don't even do the basics. If you start seeing me say that, you already know somebody wildin'. They don't even do the basic. In and out. Here they come. Food fight. Thursday food fight. I smell somebody not practicing. If you see me start playing the flute and a gong right after, you know it's real bad. Oh, yeah. Did you do a hypno sleep therapy a couple days ago? We do that every day, every night. Every night. Some people go to sleep. I'm here. They wake up. Here he is still. I need to sleep. I got 8 more minutes left. I had to take a break after this, eat something, take a nap, and then come back for another 5-6 hours. Yeah. This is just more of the morning energy. Nighttime, we don't do this much talking, okay? So don't expect nighttime to be like this all the time. Okay? Because some of y'all like, hey, or sometimes we're in a deep meditation and you're not used to meditating for an hour. People start asking deep questions, like all their good ideas start coming up, right? Where do you buy these bowls from? I'm like, the internet. You know. How do you love yourself? In the moment. How long are you streaming for? Till about 3 a.m. What do? I'm lonely. I'm still thinking about my ex. Love yourself. There's a lot different energy. Maybe. No, the thing is the engagement is good because so people don't think it's a recording. So that's why I kind of learned to, you know what I mean? That's why I learned to do the gentle answer. Because if I just go full quiet, people will be like, is this a recording? And the moment somebody types, is this a recording? It triggers that freaking AI robot to do a puzzle. So you see me doing a puzzle. Right? Because when you do meditation music, right? The AI thinks nobody's there. And the moment somebody types, is this a recording? And the AI goes, oh, it's a recording. But after I do like 2 or 3 puzzles, the AI is like, you're probably still here. Yeah, usually it's after 3 puzzles, it doesn't mess with you no more. 1 puzzle per hour. Give a hard puzzle, like, dang. If it's a recording, can you pause it? There's a pause button on here. So people like, I remember whenever I used to do non-talking at all, guys, people would like come in, guys, this is a recording, why are you here? And I'm like over here, like, I'm robot guru Tanet. Play singing bowl for you. So that's why I get into. I had a good laugh, thank you. It was very neat. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of challenges that come. There's the religious people say, right? There's the one that said, Jesus is the only way. I'm like, and sometimes people come to troll. Sometimes you have spiritual teachers who come here to test your wisdom. There is no moment. I am that I am, but I'm not. Dun. For real, they like, and then they come here to stir up the pot, right? They come here to stir the pot. Right? Sometimes they just need to hear, look, I respect Jesus. I respect people. I respect your religion. That's it. Sometimes they're just looking for people to see who's gonna disagree. It's like, oh, is what you're practicing about love? Oh, we in agreement. So instead of doing all that, I don't even get into that at night. Maybe daytime, but nighttime. That's exactly what trolls do. They're just wanting a reaction. After a while, when you don't react, they're like, oh, there's nobody to mess with, or there's no one to fight. I'll just go somewhere else. And some people come with politics or conspiracy theories about aliens or the current news. I'm just like, not here. There's people already talking about it everywhere else. Over here, keep it grounded. There's politics everywhere already. People talking about aliens everywhere already. And here, we just keep it grounded, loving, and peaceful. We respect it, yeah. There may be aliens. Your politics, whatever, I respect it. So but I'm grateful that we're maturing as a community because y'all don't get in too many food fight now. Right? Before, people were getting into random debate. Now, we've becoming more mature and there's a lot less drama in the community. We're not getting triggered by trolls and disrespectful people. And so,
yeah, finally, they can babysit themselves. And it's just Thursday. Finally, they can babysit themselves.
I'm down for whatever comes next. Aliens. Pleiadians, welcome to the Mystic Village. I am the leader, Brother Tanet, Guru Tanet, Tanet on the internet. To infinity. Okay, I'm leaving. Go hang out somewhere else. Hey, that's so rude. Om.